Okay. So I do have a turbo controller, so I don't have to like hold start a million times, which is like, oh, if you... It's like the only difference would be like I just like press start a bunch of times at different parts that are like it doesn't make much of a difference. Thankfully, this is like not super glitchy this time. I run Metroid Dread. Wait, what does it do in that? What is that used for in that game? Alright, now we get to sit here for like 2 minutes before we do anything else. Mainly for charges like a certain boss, I'm guessing. Fire doesn't have a cap? What the hell? So, wait, you can like fire like ridiculously fast or something, I guess? I'm guessing because of that? Sounds kind of funny. I think there's like other games that are stuff like that. I don't know. There's like some games where there's stuff like that, but I don't remember which though. Yeah, this opening part of this game is pretty long. I have to like wait through some pretty long. Some of the longest turns like in the entire game are like at the beginning here because we have like to fight so many enemies. How fast the frame rate fire goes? Fastest legal turbo is 20 Hz. Yeah, I know that like in some games there's different categories for turbo, but like this game is obviously not popular enough for people to care. But there's like Legend of the Dragoon, which is like it wasn't like a 10-hour run before, but now it's a lot shorter. But in that game you have to like mash a bunch to like do some of the attacks, which is like really hard to get it to do as well as possible. So that makes sense to want to use turbo there, I guess. In a separate category? Oh. Wait, so you can just decide to not use it, basically, if you don't want to. Though I don't know how much of an advantage it would give you in that context. So, community health. Oh, so it's like really hard to mash really fast, I'm guessing. That sounds completely fair. Because that would be painful if you can't take that. Like how Azel like conveniently can just wander around this guy at base. Exactly. It's very nice. How that works. Whoops. Okay. That was kind of bad. Because literally this entire thing is just me menuing. So much mashing they get worried about hand health? Oh. Yeah, I really hate mashing in video games. It's like my least favorite thing to do. Like, especially in like Mario Party or something, it really hurts my hand if I do that a lot. It's like the only thing I really dislike. But anyway, about this game, I guess I should explain how this game's RNG works again. So basically, like, in this game, there's only one RNG seed, and also, like, the RNG only changes whenever a combat occurs or someone levels up, for the most part. So pretty much you could just do the exact same movements and get the exact same result every time. It's pretty silly when you think about it, but that's just what they did, I guess. So, we're like at, I don't know, what turn is... Yeah, we're gonna be at like 5 minutes in before we get to turn 3. So this turns take so long. Not the most exciting introduction right here, I guess. The song is really good, at least. This game has pretty good music. So yeah, Sigurd got hit by the first guy there, but like, he'll like will always get hit on the first RN there, and there's nothing you can do to avoid it. So it's whatever, because he'll never get hit by anything else the rest of this chapter. I think we're almost done here. It takes so long. It's better than the ally phase loop that is just like 20 seconds long. Alright, so it's like, it's like very weird because like this run is like so much like doing nothing for a bit and then like for like significant periods of time then you have to like go really fast. I guess it's kind of because like I'm optimizing so well that I have to do that, but obviously if you weren't, this is really not a run that is that exciting for someone who doesn't care about this game, I guess. But it's whatever. I probably would not care about this run at all if I didn't do it as my first speedrun ever. Most likely. Because, one of my other friends tried doing this run and he found it really boring because, like, it's literally just, like, sit here and watch a bunch of enemy turns. More so than, like, most Fire Emblem runs, probably. That's, like, a part of most Fire Emblem runs, but not. It's probably a bigger issue in this one. And even, like, even Three Houses has like the loading issue, even though it doesn't. You don't have to watch enemy turns in that run. Defense. I don't know why I'm saying that, because he always gets the same level every time. Whatever. The only reason he would get a different level is if I mess something up. So that should not be happening this early if I do it. Also, there's a mechanic in this game where you can cursor to the different castles across the map with the L button, which is very useful on this run, and it's not very useful in the game casually though, because no one ever uses it, but that is a thing you have at least. Just move in front of the boss and wait there. So, is there a category for no manip? No, that's impossible. Oh, THK already answered, thank you. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You'd have to do something different? Yeah, it would be the same as basically a GBA, quote-unquote, no RNG manipulation runs, because you would have to... Yeah. I guess you get it already. I think, like, it's, like, annoying, because, like, it's hard to have my chat up sometimes, because it, like, minimizes when I click on something else a lot of the time. Yeah. This is why I think that this game would be the worst Fire Emblem game ever for a draft race because of that. I guess you could, like, do, like, a meme, like, no preparation run for this or something, but if you wanted to, like, optimize it at all, it would always just, like, be worse if you weren't, like, doing RNG routes or anything. You know, that would not be very fun to do, so... I don't think anyone would want to do that. This game does have the thing where it's actually not possible to one-round some bosses. Like, it's impossible to kill this guy in one round of combat because nobody has... Actually, I guess you maybe could if you, like, rigged something ridiculous on noise or something. That's the only way, but, like, Sigurd cannot. At least not at this point in the game he can't, because he has no way of critting or proccing any sort of skill to, like, kill him, do extra damage outside of what the game just tells you he's going to do from a normal attack. So... that's a part of how RNG manipulation in this game works, is that, like, unless you have, like, a crit sword or something, you're not going to be able to, like, just rig a crit all the time. Because not everyone can crit in this game at all times. In fact, most characters can't. Double lover crit? I guess that would probably kill him. That would also just be slower, though, so that wouldn't be worth doing in this, unfortunately. Because you'd have to wait for Quan to get over here. Well, I guess he gets over here now, but we could just do this with him, which is better. A better use of him, probably. I don't even know if it might not even be possible to get something like a double lover crit this early in the game, though. It might be, I guess you could, like, manipulate it, like, go in the arena for, like, forever to try to get it, but that sounds like it'd be kind of hard to get, especially with, like, Quan's hit rates wouldn't be that good on the boss either, I assume. So, I don't even know how feasible that would be, even with RNG manipulation. If you did Quan first that turn, Zero sees this turn. Well, I have to do everything in a certain order, but I guess the point is we want Sigurd to go over... like, seizing is not really gonna do a whole lot, like, because the enemies don't disappear on this castle when he seize, so I don't think seizing there with doing that would have helped very much, like, especially because you don't want... because we wanted, like, Quan to attack that guy and stuff, I guess. Yeah, everything has to be done in a certain order anyway, so I can't, like, go off from that even if I wanted to, because the run would not work then. I presume that is better than killing with Quan than seizing, though. I'm pretty sure. At least faster. Guys just spawn so like, for the most part this game doesn't have reinforcements like most Fire Emblem games. Like, they don't have reinforcements in the way like you would say most Fire Emblem games, right? There are reinforcements technically, but they're different. Like, how in most Fire Emblem games they work is that, like, either reinforcements appear on a certain turn or they appear once you enter a certain area. In this game, reinforcements are either after you seize a castle or an enemy boss runs away to the castle and gets reinforcements, which is pretty different, I would say. Yeah, well, if you count, like seizing is basically you're advancing the map, though, so I wouldn't really know if I would call that reinforcements, but I guess technically they are, I guess. It's really hard to get enemy like from the castle reinforcements, though. You'd have to like mess up for that to happen. We have to move Madir here first because he's in the spot that Sigurd needs to go to next turn. Or this turn. So we're gonna get all these magical procs with like Madir like that, where he just like gets a cost and kills the enemies just when we feel like we want it to happen. It's very convenient, just like how we got the Accost with Noise earlier twice to kill the first Town Bandit, which was, I think, the only thing Noise does in the entire run. So good job, Noise, I guess. Kind of convenient how that's like so early in the game too. So you go here. You talk to Arvis. Gives us the Sliver Sword, which will be very important in this run, actually. It'll be used basically the entire rest of the game because we can build up crit on it and then use it to manipulate crits on bosses later and just kill them like that. Did you get ready before you did something to bring them behind yourself? So you get someone to retreat or do something else. Yeah, I guess you could technically say that moving into a reinforcement zone is you doing something too. But it's different still, I guess. Because, like, reinforcement zones exist in, like, since FE3, I think? Yeah. There is at least one map in FE3 with a reinforcement zone, I know. But they weren't used as much until, like, later games. Who made this route? I actually don't know. Well, I know that ghostwheel transcribed the route to be able to be used in an actual human setting, because this actually is based on a task. I don't know who made the task though, because it's like from some really old like video on Nico Nico, so I don't actually know who made it. Maybe I should have looked for it, but I think in that one it was like 3.5 hours or something was the final time. Yeah, this run is based on a task. If that wasn't clear, I guess. I can't think. Is there any other game where you can just copy something from a task and you get the same result, like as a human? Like that's. I can't think of any other game where that's actually possible. It's kind of weird. Just because of how this game's RNG works, that you can just do that. Also, hi, Twink1223333 or 333. Welcome. This is the first time I think I've seen you here. Yeah, actually, I know you are. Well, first time you talked in chat. Oh, you like? Well, that's fine too, if you want to lurk, of course. So then we just, like... kill this guy so we can run to the boss, and then that's kind of the end of the chapter, for the most part. Well, after Finn, like, tanks all these guys with Miracle. Can I see you around? Oh, cool. Yeah, so, for people who don't know this game, there's the mechanic. Miracle works different in this game compared to most Fire Emblem games. In most Fire Emblem games, Miracle is just like a random chance to not die to something that would have otherwise killed you. When you speak to FEGBA. Oh, cool. It's been a while since I've done that, actually. It's been 3 months since I've done that game. But I was gonna do any percent of that game soon. Maybe tomorrow, actually. Because I've been practicing it again. But anyway, as I was saying, so Miracle in this game is not random. It's, how it works is that it only activates if you're under 11 HP. And what it does is that it increases your avoid for 1 turn based upon the amount between your current HP and 11 times 10. So since his HP is 1 right now, 10 times 10 is 100. So he gets 100 avoid from Miracle there. And basically, I'm pretty sure none of the enemies there have more than 100 hits, so they have 0 hit on him all. But the game doesn't actually... I don't think the game actually tells you how, like, the actual hit they have on him when Miracle's active, but it cannot hit. Yeah, there's gonna be a few more times like that in this run where we do that. It'll be funny. There's also one where Finn gets a defense level in the middle of the enemy phase to survive and at 1 HP. It's pretty memey. Oh. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Raisins. I'm somewhat in the middle of... I guess I'm not really in the middle of things right now, but thank you for the raid and welcome everyone else. Just getting into chapter 1 of this with, like, the meme forest, I guess. But it'll be a while before that, though. Hi, Ice437. Oh. But, oh, whoa. Oh, thanks for the oh, whoa. Genoa. Oh wait, how did you finish the chapter 21 of FE6? I wasn't paying attention. I assume you did, probably, but I don't know, you were having some issues, I guess. Oh wait, whoops. Okay. You did? Oh, cool. So we have to go get the Iron Lance for him. And then Finn gets the Steel Lance. So we actually need these stats for Finn later for a lot of things, so pretty important. Okay. So I guess I should explain this run again, because, sure. Basically, this game has one RNG seed, and I could just, like, do the same movements and get the exact same result, because there's very few things in this game that actually change the RNG. It's not like most Fire Emblem games where, like, moving around in the menu or something will change the RNG. It's literally just, like, the combats that occur. It's pretty silly, but that's just how the game is, I guess. Deal with it. I don't know. The attitude of just deal with it? I don't know. Sure. So she has to go on this tree so that the enemies ignore her. Actually, that's actually kind of important, which I didn't even realize until a certain point. Because she's on that tree, the enemies later don't attack her. It's kind of funny. Because enemies in this game don't attack you if they have 0 hit on you. For the most part. Wait. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, also, additional point, I am pretty much certain that doing a no RNG manipulation run of this game is impossible. So, well, you can do it, you can intentionally not manipulate the RNG if you want to, but regulating a rule for no RNG manipulation isn't possible, is what I mean. Because, like, it's not like, if, like, for example, compared to Thracia, where the RNG is very obvious when you're manipulating the RNG, in this game it's not. I should just... I'll explain that in a bit. Can intentionally not manipulate... Yes. You can intentionally not manipulate the RNG, but... you can not regulate any sort of rule around that. It would be impossible. Like, for example, in Thracia RNG manipulation, you have to, like, open the menu, do some very obviously weird things that you wouldn't do intentionally most of the time in an actual speedrun. Like, oh, why are you, oh wow, you just opened the menu for some reason that did some, like, ticks on the thing. Like, obviously that's your RNG manipulating. But in this game, like, the way you're quote-unquote RNG manipulating is just playing, just, like, advancing the game. So, you can't there's no way you can not advance the game. You have to attack things to advance the game, so you can't regulate no RNG manipulation. You could maybe use a third-party RNG to generate some number. Yes, that would be. Wait. I mean, that would be intentionally manipulating the RNG still. But yeah. The only way would be to like alter the game, basically. Potentially advance the RNG by an amount that is out of your control. Yeah. It's kind of the same as GBA RNG, which people seem to misunderstand a lot of the time, I think, and I could, yeah. Kirby gets very frustrated at that sometimes. I've noticed. Which is, it's fine, because I get getting annoyed at having to answer the same questions all the time. Well, I mean, like, there's people who are like, oh, why is this is there a non-RNG manipulated run of the GBA games? Well, like, it's kind of the same thing as this game, because you can't really do that. But I'm not saying that many people are doing that, I'm just saying that happens sometimes with, like, whatever. But, I mean, I don't really understand the RNG that well in GBA, though. The constant. Yeah. The feel when you confidently assert that you know more about the game's RNG than someone who speedruns the game. It's ROM, yeah. Of course, the ROM hack is altering the game. I mean, not the ROM hack, the RNG scrambler is altering the game. Don't understand the active not. Yeah, it is kind of hard to understand, I guess, if you don't know how it works, so I can understand that again, at least. And we defeat Taicho, who does not have a name for some reason. It's very weird. I guess we're like 3 seconds behind, that's not a big deal. I guess I don't know where I was like slower. I guess I like messed up something somewhere. Whatever. Oh boy, I guess if you know this game, you know what's going to happen now. Oh man, this is so exciting. The best part of the game. I really like this theme though. Like there's only like one army theme I don't like in this game. They're all pretty cool. The song is like weirdly. I like how the mixture of moods in the army themes. They sound like cheerful, but also like disturbing at the same time to me, I guess. Like the Thracia theme is kind of like that too. What the hell was that? Was definitely my controller messing up there. That was weird. Alright, time to wait for like 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Actually, do I even... No, actually, I'll just, like, get up and stretch, I guess. And yes, this does take literally 3 minutes for this to end. Like, this one, like, NPC phase and enemy phase takes an entire 3 minutes. It's very nice. This is actually, I think, one of the longest enemy phases in the game, though. It doesn't get longer in terms of, like, specifically one phase, but there is the Pegasus War later in the game, which is literally, like, 15 minutes total across, like, 4 turns or something, so... That is more time, but it's not 1 turn, I guess, so I don't know if that counts. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, is it almost over? Oh yeah, we still have to wait for the... we're just now getting done with the green phase, or whatever it's called. Nordion phase, I guess. Is it again? Yeah, I think this was, like, a lot cooler if you played this in 1996. Like, right now, it's just like, wow, this is really annoying having to watch all these dudes fight. But, like, back then I was like, holy crap, this is cool, or whatever, I assume, because, like, they were, like, using the technology to do stuff, like how you, like, in some PS1 games, they have, like, really long animations and stuff in, like, JRPGs, and I don't think you see that as much now, I think. I think it's a similar thing there. But they would not do something like this in a... Well, this could not happen in a newer game, actually, but... Yeah. Because you can just skip every enemy phase in newer Fire Emblem games. It's like a tropical party. I guess it does sound like that, but also it sounds like... kind of dark to me at the same time. I don't know. It's hard to explain because I don't know very much about music, actually. Despite, like, listening to a bunch of music all the time. Oh no, Eldigan took, like, 5 damage, or some damage. Alright, then we're done again. That was like, what, 10 seconds of moving? I always think that's funny. Reminds me of the old Halo games where they had secret scenes of Covenant fighting Flood and whatnot. Yeah, oh, I mean like, with like certain maps where they did that, where they just had like NPCs fighting? Oh yeah, I guess. I never played Halo very much, so I don't actually know about that. That's probably similar. Did I get hit 12 HP in that 1 turn? Oh, I wonder what happens if he dies. I'm sure it's possible for him to die, but it's really unlikely. Oh yeah, and then here we see the first instance in Fire Emblem of, I've been defeated, but I can't die here. Actually, this might have happened in, oh wait. Did that happen in another game? It might have. I think it might have been in Gaiden if you kill Dozer, actually, in the Chapter 1, but otherwise I don't think so. He's just gonna magically walk through everyone here because he's breaks the laws of physics or something. We had to equip the Steel Lance here on Finn so that he can kill this guy. He exactly one-rounds him, so we actually needed, like, the conversation with Quan there to be able to kill this guy. So Finn's gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the next 2 chapters at least. He doesn't do very much in Chapter 3, I think, but he does some stuff in Chapter 7, which is, like, 2.5 hours from now or something. That'll be a while. The reason these enemy phases are long, just because, like, there's so many enemies, like, doing things. It's kind of obnoxious. All the stuff he's doing in this chapter is preparation for... Well, some of it's in preparation for Chapter 7, but the most he does is probably in Chapter 2, because he just, like, rambos a bunch of enemies twice. So that's pretty helpful, because of Miracle. It's at least funny, I guess. So I have to kill this guy so that Ideen can get the money from this village, which she needs for later. And we go up here because the only people moving this turn are the Nordion squad. There's no enemies moving because they're all dead. Well, except the ones next to the castle, of course. So, this turn is very specific in what we want to have happen. So essentially, this game has AI to where enemies will be more likely to attack people who take damage, which is a thing in a lot of Fire Emblem games, actually. Apparently, it's like your exact amount of HP determines how likely the enemies are to attack you. So we need to have that guy actually hit Ideen there, so that another enemy decides to attack her instead of Sigurd. Which, like, why would he not always attack her? That sounds weird, but, like, whatever. That's just how the AI is. This game's AI is so ridiculously weird. But I don't know if we fully understand this game's AI still, because it's like, Kaga literally said that it was done on purpose to make the game easier. Like, unironically, he said that. He didn't say that exactly, but that's basically what he said at some point about this game. Which is pretty funny to me. Because I guess he realized that this game can't be designed around permadeath like the earlier Fire Emblem games are, because you don't get as many characters, which makes sense, you know, that he would do that. Because losing one character in this game is a lot bigger deal than losing a character in some other Fire Emblem games. Deirdre appears suddenly. Ma Fashiro Seatsu shita. Does have AF where they have 0 hit that they don't attack, right? Yes, it does. As unless they have leadership star. I think he said. I don't think he said that. I think that might have been a different quote you're thinking of. Leadership star increases it. Yeah. Why my... That is definitely my controller. I'm not pressing down there. This controller has some issues, clearly. So I guess like it's faster to get this javelin there now instead of earlier for some reason, probably. Would have been interesting if more well-trained armies had better AI. It's only apparent once you know what they do. Well, I mean, true, but also this game is probably dumber than most of them. Most Fire Emblem games, at least. This part's like really kind of hard to keep track of everything, so I might not be able to talk very much during this part. This is also everyone's favorite part. Oh boy. Nobody dislikes this part of the game. This part is super cool. I would probably like this more if not for like the recruitment requiring you to be attacked by Jamka, who always has a chance to kill you, like pretty much no matter what, and like forcing you to go through this narrow area. Otherwise, I think it'd be better without, probably. Oh. I've done the Jamka recruit without him attacking anyone. I don't know, that would be like very weird to get that to happen, I think. You'd have to do some like weird stuff, like not siege with Sigurd until like everyone else walks up here or something, I think. Because he not only has a killer bow, which can crit you, he also has adept and a cost. Both of them. He has both of them, and critical. He has 3 skills that can proc. It greatly increase the chance you will die. But of course he's just gonna miss right now, and then nothing will happen. And also he does at least not attack IDing, which is the one thing you can use to your advantage here to make this easier. So he's just gonna walk down. So what's gonna happen is these enemies are gonna like move forward, and Jamka will not have a space to attack Sigurd, so he's just gonna walk forward and do nothing like this. Because he didn't have anywhere else to go. So we're using a javelin there to decrease the amount of RNs we're burning, which I'm pretty sure that's the only reason we do that. Otherwise, there's no purpose to do that, because he's not gonna get hit by these guys. Give him to not attack if he reaches the castle. I mean, past the forest? I've looked into routing this run in hard mode. The AO is the only difference, but maybe some time could be saved. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know enough about how the game... I don't know, like, anything about how the game works on hard mode, so... That would be something to figure out, I guess. I don't know why, but we have to warp Ethlin here right now. I guess the only reason to warp Ethlin right here is for experience IDing, because we want to get her to level 20 at chapter 5, which is a while from now, of course, but it is definitely worth it to do that. So he always gets speed and defense, pretty much. Is it required of the run to recruit everyone? No. No, Jamka's definitely worth recruiting here. Not only for now, but for some stuff later. Because he's in the way. I guess we could just kill him. But I think that would actually be slower, I think. Maybe. Bothering to kill him. Now watch Jamka get a magical blank level. Ooh. Okay. We'll just kill this last guy with Jamka here, and then we're all dead. So it's actually worth it to kill all these guys because they're all gonna move around every turn if we don't. So, worth doing here. Oh. Okay, that was a mistake there. Don't worry, if I open that menu there, that doesn't do anything, so it's fine. So now we get to silence the boss here. Maybe Faster with the Stride was maybe made by someone who wants everyone alive. Actually, Beowulf dies, so no. Does anyone else die? I think only Beowulf dies. Yeah, it is called Clever Mode or whatever. It's called like Atama Gai or something in Japanese, I think, which just means smart, like good head is what it literally means. But it's just kind of the word for smart in Japanese. It's actually like 3 different words, but whatever. You get what I mean. Yeah. Sexy Laura, Sexy Brain. Oh, those are some interesting names. Maybe this word prepares an RN to burn later or something? Maybe. That's what a lot of weird stuff is in this room. So he can kill his own troops, yeah. Imagine, like, that happens in Fire Emblem so many times, but, like, imagine this happening, like, in real life ever. Like, just killing your own dudes, like, that you were just leading. I guess this happens in movies, too, probably, but it's pretty funny when you think about it. Or pretty ridiculous, I guess, maybe is a better word. So we're gonna, in this turn, we're gonna see the classic Archer moving into one range, which is, I think it happens more in this, it's easier to get to happen more in this game than every other game, I think, because, for whatever reason, I don't know. Usually the Funky's also defect, yeah. I don't know why that doesn't happen more in Fire Emblem. Usually, like, it's just only the one person turns blue, but then, like, the people that are leading just are red still for some reason. Like realistically, why wouldn't you defect also? Because, like, would you want to die? That seems like a bad idea in that situation, you would think, maybe. See, now they're gonna move into one range, cool. Woo! So we warp him over there for experience again, and it's also to make it so we can cursor over to Sigurd faster. And they're orange in a peace deal, you should probably not be fighting people. Yeah, that makes sense. But Fire Emblem is a video game, so it doesn't follow exactly realistic rules for everything, of course, with how these things work. Being this behind is fine. Now on to this chapter. Oh man. This is actually the second longest chapter in this run. The longest is chapter 4, but there's less happening in that chapter because a lot of it's just waiting. So this is probably the one where you do the most things, like almost certainly. It is, yeah, it's like, my split there says we end at 128, which is almost exactly, yeah, it's about exactly 40 minutes. Almost 40 minutes, yeah. I remember I used to have only splits for the chapters, so like each split was like 20 minutes or longer, pretty much. So I was like, oh, maybe I should have the smaller castles. What am I even saying? Castles have splits too. So let me get this one. Now we just kind of move everyone out, and that's about it for what we do for a while. Just moving everyone. Alright. So these first, like, 3 or 4 turns are just moving up, which is one of the things I don't like about this chapter, because, like, I get why it's like that because of how the game was designed, but having it's pretty annoying to just like spend like 5 turns moving, especially because like the first part here is pretty time sensitive in terms of how you get there, and also RNG in terms of like if the green units survive. But it's literally just like a move up there faster. It's like just move full movement over there. It's not really that complicated, but sometimes you can't do anything about them dying unless you just reload the game, of course. Deer. Finn. Quan. And Sigurd. Someone did the game recruiting him. Maybe that could be the world record in a new full room categories. Well, there's not really anyone consistently running this. Basically, how that would work is someone would just make a run, and then that's the it or whatever. Someone would have to do it, which I don't think anyone has. I think. Also, it'd be a pain in the ass to recruit Hannibal and Altena. Actually, Altena wouldn't be that bad. You just have to wait though. This game is long, so the categories, yeah, it'd have to be pretty long. Also, if you did it without, like, making an RNG route or using the rescue glitch, it would make it even longer. I don't know, I can't imagine there's that many people interested in doing that. Because this is a lot of waiting, even with this, like, being theoretically about as fast as it could possibly be. Like, humanly, at least. Well, it's not, we don't recruit, there's a lot of other characters we don't recruit though, but Beowulf's just the only one that dies. Everyone else, you could say that the other characters that we don't recruit technically quote-unquote die, because we didn't recruit them, but I don't know how that works. I guess the game considers them dead in terms of the ranking. But yeah, recruiting Hannibal in this run would totally suck, so that would probably be the worst one. Also, he wouldn't do anything useful, probably. All characters except 11. Actually, I don't well, there's also another one, but that's a spoiler, I guess. You mean in Gen 1, though. Hannibal's awesome. Well, he is funny, but he's also bad. But he's a good meme at least, I guess. What's really funny about Hannibal to me is that he has 5 move, and by the way, generals in Thracia have 6 move. So in a game with bigger maps, generals have less move than the game with smaller maps. That's pretty funny, I think. Infantry units are actually allowed to get move on promotion in Thracia, unlike this game. I guess, like, well, enemies that stay infantry never get move in this game, I think. Well, except for, like, Thief Fighter, I think, is, like, the only one that gets move on promotion. Everyone else gets 0 move on promotion, always. Unless they become a mounted unit, of course. There might be another one. We can also do a glitch speedrun this game, even that apparently doesn't exist. I think it does, it's just there's probably not a video of it on YouTube. There might be somewhere on Nico, but that'd be kind of difficult to find. There's a Peercast record of a bunch of different stuff for this game, but Peercast is weird because like there's like some old ass like ancient speedrun stuff where they actually like just wrote down records and didn't like actually link a video there, like even with the newer ones for some reason. So they definitely happened, but if they have videos, I don't know. He's a good dad? Yes. Hannibal is... he's also better. Thracia Hannibal better, because he... actually, I don't know. I don't remember if his stats are actually better in that game. Or something. Oh, I forgot. He goes over here. Mage is 5? Oh, Mage Fighter? Okay. There's 2 of them that get move. But a lot of them don't get move. Most of them. So here we get a magical lover crit on this guy, so we have to attack with Finn first, because... It's also funny because it's with the javelin. You can just kill him with a javelin there. Don't even need the other one. The other whatever he had. Iron Lance. Also get the Silver Lance that we use for later. We actually need to heal. This is like the only time we heal in this entire run is in this chapter, I think, because there's just like so many fights we have to do in this chapter. Mage Fighter, say to do with Miracle. Lacus likes him. I know there's like a big thing that with that whether Beowulf or Finn is her Nana's canon father, and there's no canon father actually. The game does not ever say. Also on the official website for Thracia, it doesn't even say that Nana has a canon father. It just says mother Lachesis, then father blank. Whereas for other characters like Science, it actually says Arvis there. So like the game doesn't actually ever say explicitly that Science is Arvis's son, but the website says it right there, I guess. But I guess it's kind of maybe a little bit, if you can like put the pieces together, it might be kind of obvious that he is though, because he's like, he has red hair and he's related to Ida or whatever. Think of FE5 not canon to FE4, but FE4 is canon to FE5. That kind of hurts my brain to think of it, but I kind of get what you mean. Because I think what I heard from Aggro Incarnate is that originally on the site it said that Beowulf was Nana's father, and then like apparently there was some fan dislike of that, so they decided to not do that actually. I'm not sure if that's true, but I don't know why that would be wrong. I think that's the case though. People clearly do not like the Beowulf. Probably one of the least popular characters in this game actually is Beowulf. Because the mangaka didn't even include him in the manga, which is funny to me, I think. She just didn't like him. People don't like Beowulf? Yes, they don't. He's so cool though. That he takes your money without asking permission. It's a good chin line. True. That's what's most important. Whoops. Here we use the javelin for the last time we use it. Or for the last time, whatever. He's like, oh, nice, can you afford me? And then charges your credit card right there. Yeah. The game doesn't even tell you how much it costs. He's just like, alright, I'm taking your money. The game could have told you how much at least. Also, I heard some people thought that you can only recruit him with Sigurd, which is not true. You can recruit him with anyone who has like 10,000 gold or more. I don't know what he says if you don't have enough money though. Probably, I don't know, probably something funny. I don't think, he might not let you talk to him if you don't have enough money actually, I'm not sure. He does say? Oh, he does, okay. I don't remember that though. I forget what he says. You can target the gold as no, he does say you're out of luck. Oh. Okay. I just remember him, he's like probably one of the most annoying recruitments in this game though. Well, I guess there's a lot of annoying optional recruitments in this game though. Relatively. Also, we did get the Brave Lance for Finn there, which we'll use for later, for a lot of things actually. This is actually probably the most difficult part of the run, so I kind of need to like, probably be a little bit careful here. Then like Corporal, yeah. But he can still be annoying, cause like dealing with all the stuff over there at the same time as recruiting him can be obnoxious. Focus mute. Oh yeah, Levin's recruitment. Very difficult. Good thing I focused on that. Effort and puzzles. That's part of the fun is figuring out how you get them. Yeah, they are kind of more difficult some of the later Fire Emblem recruitments, but I think they're also kind of annoying. Because of like, some of them are just kind of RNG, I feel like. Like Jamka. At least you can save though. The most post-awakening recruitments? What, because in those games you have to like do a lot of work or something? I guess? That's kinda depending on your definition of difficulty, I guess. Because those are very different in comparing them. Wait, whoops. heal Sigurd. This is like the second of the 3 heals we do. So we need to kill this dude. Into the title screen, does the run end? Yes. How it works is that in this game, actually, if you load a save, it actually changes the RNG so that the run wouldn't work in the way we want it to. So I can't save until chapter 6, which is almost 3 hours into the run. So no, I cannot go back to the main menu, partially because I haven't made a save. So can't do that. Well, we do go to the menu once in chapter 6, of course, like I just said. So what we were doing there is we're manipulating the bandits to move around, because if we like go on top of the villages that they want to destroy, they'll like try to go to the closest one otherwise, rather than trying to attack you when you're on top of it. So we can just manipulate that to make them move around, and we can just deal with them more easily like that. Ignoring your routing in general does rule against that in actual? No. That is not a rule, it's just that you have to because of how the route works. I don't see why there would be a rule against that, because it's a mechanic in the game. If it's any percent. Generally, any percent means you can do anything that is possible in the game. Unless, like, yeah. Unless it's something, there's like some, questioning that for like some games, like Elden Ring. There was like one thing where there's like an exploit, like if you do something with like closing the game or something, it like causes a glitch, but that's like arguably outside the game, so you could say maybe that doesn't belong in any percent, but that's a much more difficult question than something that is just actually in the game, like being able to save, of course. Now, it's not a dumb question, you're fine. There are no dumb questions if you don't know very much about the run. Because at some point I did ask a lot of dumb questions about Thracia because I didn't understand anything about the run. I mean, I guess they're not dumb questions though, like I just said, but whatever. They felt dumb to me at least. So we attack this guy, who's probably one of the most difficult bosses around this time of the game, actually. Because he sucks. In some speedruns, sometimes there are no reset categories. Yeah. Dryalizer knows what I mean. Or that's exactly what would be like if there was like a no save run. That would be what that is. But I don't know why you would want to do that. That would be painful. I mean, I guess I'm already doing that mostly, but whatever. I mean, like a no save run, assuming that this isn't like a completely RNG manipulated run, of course. Like a no save run in Thracia, that would, no. Not doing that. That would not be fun. Because, like, having a run in Thracia where you don't have to reset literally any chapter is pretty unlikely. So, you're probably gonna reset at least one chapter. No heroes that are no save. I mean, like, the run itself is, or like a category is. Right, now Beowulf dies. Category is no save? Oh, okay. I know the Doom categories are pretty cool. Like, I mean the newer Doom games. There's like no glitch. The glitches categories of Doom are pretty cool, but I guess the glitch ones are cool too. I'm not saying just, oh, glitches are dumb or something. I'm not saying that, but. I don't know why I forgot what I was doing for a second. Doom UNM. Which is why the glitch categories are so popular as they are? Yeah. Makes sense. People like being able to relate to the run more, I guess. Somehow we saved time there, even though I was like sitting there for a bit, confused on what to do. I like shooting demons, yeah. Yeah. Okay, what do we store? Oh. Okay. And they're like, oh man, what the hell, those guys defeated Anthony, and now we must deploy our dudes and attack. That's kind of the story of this chapter. Oh no, those guys got defeated, now we must also fight. I guess that's this game in general, too, not just this chapter. Like how we get to hear the song start up twice, because like no one moved on that phase, but it's the same theme. You get to watch these guys move for like 10 turns or something, it's very awesome. Probably not 10, more like 7 or something. Alright, see you later, Twink. Have a good sleep, I guess. Whatever that sounds weird, but whatever. Oops, sorry, I accidentally did that there. This part always hurts my head because of all the different weird moving you're doing and everything. Thankfully it gets easier after this. Ah. For saving bargain bin modes, I couldn't remember if it was gonna gotten or not. Yeah, we need it for money later, of course. That's the only reason for the bargain bin, of course. Because we're not getting any money from Arena, so we kind of need to get money from not spending much of things on things with the bargain ring. I just got a big line there. The Lance Knight line. I guess they don't move full movement, it's like annoys me kind of. I guess it's nice though too. The tractor beam there. Never done arena lists, but I'm all, you know. The arena would definitely take a lot of time, so it's probably good that the run did not include that. Even if it would be an easy way to RNG manipulate things, of course. It just... Each arena battle would take incredibly long, so that's probably pretty not ideal in a speedrun, of course. Because you can't, like, make the animations faster or anything. So we need to make sure to not accidentally heal him there. That would have been a big mistake. Store the Iron Lance here. And draw the Elite Ring. Okay. Now we use the Sylvia that we just warped over here to make him get out of here faster a little bit. Did I say the Sylvia? Whatever, the dancer. She's also the Sylvia, I guess. Yeah, okay. Never remake, I hope they change the arena like some of us told me to allow. Well, I feel like they would have to rebalance the entire game if they allow you to trade freely, wouldn't they? Because of how the Elite Ring works and everything. That would make it pretty different. Unless you're talking, I don't know if that's exactly what you're suggesting, though. Alright, time for Finn to kill a bunch of dudes again. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, so notice that he leveled defense there, which caused him to survive, which is pretty funny. Otherwise would have died. I like how he's still on the... I wonder if he had to be on the road tile for them to attack him, because roads reduce your avoid... Is this the only Fire Emblem game that has tiles that reduce your avoid? I'm not sure. I know it's one of the few games that does do that, because I think in most games there's not any tiles that reduce your avoid. It's a pretty unusual thing in Fire Emblem. Just return 11 so we can recruit Aranus and also give the Armor Slayer to Sigurd. Which is like weird that you would... probably seems weird that we're bothering to use the Armor Slayer, but the use of it is kind of weird. So this is like a weird thing that happens in this turn. For some reason, the unpromoted enemies here don't attack Sigurd, but the Paladin does. Well, the Paladin only does 1 damage though. I guess the reason that maybe the unpromoted units aren't attacking him because they don't have any hit on him. But I think I don't know what weapon they have actually. Oh, they have swords. I assume a sword could probably still hit him but I don't know. I don't know if his speed's like that good. He's also on a road tile, I think. HP. Oh no, 1 damage. We did have to have the steel blade there to kill that guy. Sometimes managed to use a sword could even break without a backup. Yeah. Well, it's partially to like change the RNG, I think, because the silver sword would one-shot them, I think. So we get the meme wherein people always joke about how in this game, like, everyone, like, talking is the one action that always ends your turn in this game. Because, like, in a lot of Fire Emblem games it doesn't. I think it just immediately ends your turn always when you talk, which is kind of funny, I guess. Okay, 11. Sell the thing. Good job, Levin. You did it. You sold an armor slayer. They're not here still. Now we deposit the speed ring and buy the armor slayer. You just sell it? Wait, what? Sell what? Well, we sell it to give it to Sigurd, if that's what you mean. Now we can use the power of Dancer to just recruit Aaron and not have to fight anyone. Thankfully, talk is the first command, and we can just walk up and do that. Now the rest of this map is pretty simple. We kind of just like run to the end. Well, I guess this part here is maybe a little bit more complicated than that, but for the most part, the rest of this map is almost entirely Sigurd. So we have to like move up a little bit so that we can get close enough to like move back a certain amount next turn. His armor's just kind of in the way for some reason. He's just the guardian of this castle, I guess, so we have to kill him no matter what. This entire part is really annoying, playing the game casually, though. I remember really hating it. Okay. I'll attack this archer with the silver sword. This canyon is pretty rough and everything after it. Well, the castle after this won't be very difficult here. This is something you can do in ranked runs too, or at least what people generally do in ranked runs of this game, is to just kind of like run past all the enemies in the last castle because they start behind the castle for some reason. Very convenient how that works, I guess. His res is too high for the boss to be able to sleep him. Yeah, that's why we got all those res levels earlier. That is exactly what happened. But also the ballista don't attack him because they can't do any damage, I think. need to return Duno. So this is actually... We don't really care about Ethlem's experience, but I'm pretty sure that's to change the RNG there. Also, this for some reason at the beginning of this enemy phase, the game like goes black for like a second. It's like I was like, oh, did the game crash? No, it's just black for some reason. For emphasis, it kind of scares me sometimes. It did one time at least. A whole new run that I can see clearly, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of weird... Well, that wasn't an intentional thing of the game, obviously, but there's other parts of the game where the game just acts weird after you seize a castle. Like, it, like, pauses for a second, or you can't, like, do any inputs for a bit. The game clearly has some issues there that are very obvious when you play it like how I'm playing it, I guess. Alright, now we just wait for like 2 more enemy phases and we're done. So what's gonna happen here is that these enemies move towards Sigurd, but they don't attack him because they can't do more than 1 damage. But this is very convenient because this means that since those armors are right there, no enemy can actually attack Sigurd right now. Because like the spaces that they could attack him from are over. Well, actually, I don't think anyone could attack him from below either. Because I don't think you can attack him from 2 range there, can you? Maybe? But either way, nobody can attack him right now, so that just, like, saves a lot of time, of course. And they just, like, run around and do nothing. I think they start running for the next castle. They just, like, ignore Sigurd about to like, seize their castle. Do I? Okay. I need to make sure I store the right weapon thing when I end the chapter. Alright, Chagall is not dead, but whatever, he's a cheater. We got the Night Ring, cool. Woo! 0.1 second gold split, amazing. Look how great I am at that. Best map music? I don't actually know what my favorite player phase theme of this game is. But that one kind of annoys me though. But it's fine if you like it, of course. I just don't really like that one very much. Whoops, I didn't have the thing on. So this map's much faster than the last one. This is only gonna take like 25 minutes or something, I think. Something like that. Just need to... What? No, not there. Madir, go and buy a steel ball. Then Ira goes here. This is the only reason we recruited Ira, by the way, it's just for this. And then Quan goes over here. sell the, that. Deposit the barrier ring. Draw the return ring. Sell the sleep staff. There we go. So Quan goes here. There we go. So we're actually using Alec here to bait the enemies to move forward, and that's about the only purpose he has here. Because he does. That's why we unequipped his sword that he wouldn't burn an RM too, and also like it saves time even if it didn't not burn an RN. So we hero sword this guy, which is, I don't think we would be able to kill him with the silver sword is the reason. Maybe, I'm not sure. Then Quan kills this dude with an adept. Up here. Alright. So now all these enemies are going to ignore Secret except for the promoted Bow Knight, whatever it's called in this game, I don't remember. Something like Arch Knight or something. They, like, I don't know. What is it? I think it's called a Ranger in like Sacred Stones. I don't remember what it's called in other games. They didn't decide to call it like a Sniper Knight or something, I guess. That would be weird. Nomad? That's only a League Fire Emblem, but that's what they're called in those games, I guess. Oh, an Arch Knight? Yeah. I don't know what they translated it as, though, in the Naga or whatever. But also, Nomads are different from other Bow Knights because they can cross rivers. I don't think they can cross all water, but I know that they can cross rivers, which is actually quite an important thing to recognize in some maps in the Binding Blade, because like in that one map you can't just like hide behind the river because they can just go across and attack you. It's pretty funny. I think they're the only mounted unit other than the flyers, obviously, that can cross water, I'm pretty sure. I don't know of any other. Chapter 18, yeah. I was asking the Speedrun Discord if they knew if you can like manipulate, like the Binding Blade chapter where you have the random seize points. I was asking if you can actually manipulate which seize point is the correct one. I'm guessing you probably can, but I wonder what it's decided by. But it's still obviously not optimal to go on that route in a speedrun, of course, because it's like Ilya's pretty much the better route for that always. It's cool, it makes sense that nomads can do that. Yeah, they're pretty... Nomads would be very strong if they could use something other than bows and swords, probably. I guess that's their thing, is that they can't use better, like, lances or axes, so they have this other trait that other mounted units don't, which is cool. So we're gonna, like, miss this guy one time, but don't worry, it's supposed to happen. It's like, this is like one of 2 times in the entire run that we get a miss on player phase, I think. Or from any player character, I think. Let Quan go over and kill this dude now. This is also conveniently a place that Quan wants to be next turn for the cross dice that spawn. They go Saka? Really? That's kind of surprising to me. I wonder why. I guess it's just less turns for some reason. There's probably more movement, so why it's worse for speedruns, but it's less turns probably, I assume. You would even if they're not intentionally manipulating it, like by actually doing it in the game, if they're like resetting to get it like a more optimal thing for that's still kind of RNG manipulating, I guess. Oh no, Alec, Lex, and Ethlyn, why are you not helping her? Why don't you just kill the final boss for us right now? That's what I was talking about, how the game acts weird at the end of when you seize for some reason. Like that. You just can't do anything for a bit there after that scene. Probably because the game, like, they like programmed that in, like, awkwardly or something. I would assume, because of how the game works, that it actually decides the seize point not when the chapter starts. But I don't know how maybe it decides it on like a certain turn or something. Sort of like how it decides the boy who opens the door in chapter 24 of Thracia on like turn 4, I think. So you can't open the door before that because of that. Those are the only 2 misses that happen with the player character ever in the entire run, I think. So, the positioning of Quan here causes these guys to all run towards him, so this is very important in helping us to not fight any of these guys. Legend of Madir, yeah, just missing to think that they can survive, I guess. we have to use certain weapons sometimes because the steel lance is gonna burn one less RN than the brave lance here, or two less I think actually. This is always the silliest part of the run, or one of the sillier parts, because they just like they can't reach him because they have reduced movement in the forest or whatever. There's just like the forest is too thick for them to do anything. Entire Cross Knight party humiliated by one guy. Wow. Didn't even do anything. Quan's Forest Adventure? Yeah. I think this is the last thing he does in the run, too, is this. So yeah, what's gonna happen here is that all of the Cross Knights are going to move to the spots that Aldegon can move to this turn, so Aldegon won't be able to move anywhere this turn, actually. Because there's all of his his places he can go to just aren't there. So he does nothing. Amazing. Yeah, okay. It's pretty funny too, considering how strong these guys were in Chapter 1. They just kind of destroyed the entire dudes there with no issues at all. I don't know if they had the same stats here as they did then, though. Probably not, actually. Actually, they might. Oh, they did answer me, but I can't read that right now, actually. I guess you'll get the Strength Village later. Yeah, we get it for Finn. So we're using the Brave Lance here because this gives us the amount of RNs we need or whatever. So we would have done one less if we would have used the Steel Lance. Oh no. And then Chagall dies again. What an exciting adventure. So now we won't see this be all like weird and glitchy like I thought when I did this run a while ago, because I have a better Super Famicom now that isn't all like dead inside or something. Ugh. This part of the game is meant to just like introduce Bridget, I guess, of course, because like also I remember that Finn moved down there so that he wouldn't get attacked by these guys this turn. I forgot. I never realized that that's the reason you move him down, is because of that. Don't want Finn to be killed by those guys, of course. Let's see. As soon as the second area of those random even between resets, I might be mistaken though. So someone did this. Kirby said that he was routing it at some point, then he said he'll figure it out when he gets there, and then he didn't. Okay, well. That answers that question. I guess the answer is, we don't know if you can manipulate that. Okay, just goes across everyone there. Man, this takes so long. These last few tunes here take so long. Oh my goodness. It gets kind of annoying. Do I need to sell the elite ring? And then repair the sword here. And get the elite ring on her. Now she gets a full level every time she warps anyone. Which she'll need for stuff. Need to make sure to move her, of course, because if we don't, that is the end of the run. That would ruin everything. This entire part is really weird, actually. I can't think of a similar part in any Fire Emblem game like this, because it's like, just like, surrounded by a bunch of dudes and just run away from them. It's very unusual, I guess. Yeah, I think we had to have the Brave Sword to kill this guy, because he's kind of strong. Probably. Then we get the leg ring, oh boy. Ooh. Important item. Now we can move 11 spaces per turn, I think? I think it either gives 2 or 3 movement, I'm not sure. Either 10 or 11 movement he has now. Which is quite a lot, so it's pretty important, of course, to be able to move more per turn. To open over there. The castle there, and then get the get the village. Let me just go up here and wait. Let's go up here. I like how they conveniently had that guy within 2 turns range of Bridget. Probably wanted you to kill him with her, most likely. Exactly within 2 turns range of her. So these guys can't do any damage to secrets, they're just gonna like crowd around him and worship him, I guess. And like move out of the way for us too, very conveniently. It's kind of nice like that. Now TL2 gets to do the only thing she does in the entire run. Nice. Good job, TL2. Amazing. Now we're just gonna warp Arden for experience here, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to accidentally attack with the wrong weapon there. have accidentally attacked with the Brave Sword or something. Oh, she has to... Alright. Some crazy enemy AI manip? Yeah. I guess, like, you'd have to have some specific stats to do that, though. You need to have, like, a lot of defense. Non-battle before the big bridge. And they just like, oh no, he's too strong, let's just sit here and do nothing and let him pass. That's what happened, I guess, that's canonically what happened in this battle. According to Kaga. That's how Kaga intended you to play this map. Just do that. Kill this dude. Like how these guys just kind of sit here and don't move towards you or anything. Oops. So yeah, fighting all these guys would definitely take a lot of time, so thankfully we can finish before they can do anything. This is also what you do in an LTC pretty much, because I did this in a ranked run a while ago. These guys take so long. It's the last one, I think? Yeah. Oh wow, imagine an enemy missing with an axe. Wow, that would never happen in this game. We need to store the Brave Sword now, because we don't need it after this, actually. Sorry if you're a fan of the Brave Sword, I guess, because we're not using it the rest of the run. Does not have any purpose the rest of the run. Because the Silver Sword is just better than it. If it has crit. Especially if you're manipulating the RNG. Why does the screen pan so fast here? Why does the game not pan this fast normally? What? I just now realized that that pans faster than the game normally pans. Alright, time for the amazing chapter, I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Finally at chapter 4, almost 2 hours into the run. Almost halfway through the run too. Or about halfway through the run actually. Then Quan, Ethelyn, and Finn leave because of story reasons. Which is always kind of annoying for some players because they're probably some of your best units usually. They're pretty good. Quan's pretty good, Finn's pretty good, Ethelyn's the only mounted healer you have unless you promote Lachesis in Generation 1. Okay. Posit Shield Ring. Speed Ring and Barrier Ring. And then Brigid. Here. Then Jamka. Where is he? Okay, that's right. So, dude needs to store his sword here. $11 here. Oops. Then ID needs to repair the warp stuff here. Here's where we're gonna do a bunch of experience grinding on ID. So this is very funny right here. Whoa! Okay, whoops. That was not going to be a big mistake, but whatever. That scared me for a second. So putting Aaron right next to Sylvia causes a conversation that gives love points to between Levin and Sylvia and Levin and Aranis. We don't actually need them. I think the reason we put her there is just because that's like the most convenient position to put her or something. Cause like with an event that happens. Oh wait, actually, I don't think we do the talk. So I guess we actually do need that. Never mind. So I forgot we don't do the conversation between them, where they fall in love like automatically from base love points. Which I don't know why we don't actually, because, well, it does. I guess the only reason we get Fee is because she has the Berserk sword. We don't actually use Fee. Actually, we use Fee for like not combat things, but that like Hermina could do that too, of course. So that doesn't really matter. Oops. So kill this dude. Bridget goes north of Dew. Kill this dude. So Sigurd only has the silver sword right now, because he needs like a bunch of rings, I guess, but we only need the silver sword anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Also, we gave him the barrier ring so this guy couldn't sleep him, I think. I'm not sure if I guess we needed that. I think that also helps the mages not attack him too, because I think they would run towards him if they could do damage to him. This first part takes a while because you have to watch all these guys move every turn. But after we kill these Pegasus Knights, it goes pretty fast. Which will be like in a few turns, I think. We're just gonna bonk this guy and just immediately kill him. Always think it's funny. Get Sylvia so we can get Jamka up here. Faster. And then she gets here. That's it for this turn. So we're using Bridget and Jamka to kill these guys. For some reason, the enemies that have magic in this game tend to like attacking at 2 range, even if they can attack you at 1 range, so we can abuse that to just kill them with archers. It's very strange, because I don't think they do that in FE3. You think they would be smart enough to not do that, but whatever, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna say another thing. We were talking about how nobody was canon, or whatever, in terms of pairings, but like, Levin and, Aranis is definitely canon. As confirmed by Thracia. That's the only one that's canon, I think. Is there a goal to giving aliens, or is it just to burn? No, it's actually, she's gonna be able to use rescue next chapter, which we'll use for the rescue glitch, and saves an assload of time, so it's definitely worth all the grinding we're doing. I figured kill this dude. Whoops, I forgot to have turbo thing on. This guy doesn't have any weapons, he's kind of weird. Yeah, she doesn't have... Nobody has... The only character who would... You would only have A staves if you had Claude as your father, which Lana will have Claude as her father, of course. That's how we'll have Rescue in the next... in Generation 2. Immediately, because of that. Because the only way you'll have A-rank staves at base is if you're, either promoted or, you have, Bloggy Holy Blood. Yeah, the staves are different in this game, so it makes sense. Also, note that the only mounted units that can use Rescue ever are, the Master Knights. There's nobody else other than, Leaf and Lachesis can use the rescue staff mounted. You can't use it as a flyer because I guess they didn't want you to like rescue people onto mountains or something. And no other mounted unit can use rescue, even if you have Bloggy, even if Claude is not on his father, she still can't use rescue promoted. So we have to move Jamka. Jamuka. Jamuka. I guess it is Jamka, I think, by the... I don't know what the name is a reference to, actually. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Because he's not in Fire Emblem Heroes, is he? I have to move Do next? Okay. Let's see what goes here. Yeah, we have to dance in from the south. Alright, I'll be right back, I need to pee. This is gonna take like 2 minutes or something for all these guys to die. if you use rescue, might as well be mounted and go on with the hyper movements, but yeah. That's what you do in ranked runs, is you use like a Master Knight to kind of just like YOLO across the map, and it's like really, you have to like it's really hard to make it as efficient as possible with how you do that. Because I did that in a ranked one once, it was kind of obnoxious actually, what I remember. What, 2 damage? Oh. I guess like the reason we took off the shield ring is because he would not be attacked by these guys if he had it, I think. So that's pretty important. I definitely want to kill all of these guys because they would waste a lot of time if we didn't just like Lamau kill all of them like this. Oh no, she adapted. So scary. Just kill this guy because he's annoying. They're also green. They're green units, aren't they? Because they're technically not allied with the red units here, I guess. He's gonna crit this time because we have crit on the silver sword now. I like how they improved the crit sound in the game after this. This part's kind of not the most exciting now because we're kind of just like walking over to the castle basically, and that's kind of it. But whatever. Just kind of kill all these guys because they waste time if they're alive always, and it's really annoying. Let's go over here. Do here, and then Sigurd here. Okay. Kill this dude. I think this guy has wind or something? I don't remember exactly. Yeah, he does. Either Alwind or Alwind. Now they're gonna put the bridge away because they're scared of us or something, I don't know. But whatever. We definitely need to be on this tree here to avoid this blizzard. Pretty important. I don't know if it's 0 hit here, but probably close to it at least. Sorry, I'm kind of sick apparently still. Maybe it's just allergies now. These guys, this game's so weird with how enemies that don't attack you move towards you anyway. I don't know why they did that actually, it's kind of strange. Oh no. I think that guy has a depth too, doesn't he? guys are just gonna die. This is also building up kills for our silver sword, so it's important that we get every single kill on the silver sword that we need. Because of that. Because we need to have the exact amount for it to work correctly. Can't use something else accidentally. Well, we only have the silver sword, so we can't accidentally use anything else anyway. I don't know. I think I could have just moved do first there. Now we just warp Azel some more. I know, we haven't seen enough of it already, so we gotta see it like 5 more times. Well, 4 more times after this, I guess. Actually, 5 more times still, because we're gonna do it in the next chapter one time still. Get the bridge here. It's always like the dumbest part, I swear. Because like the game doesn't tell you that you open the bridge by waiting in front of it. You just kind of like have to wait there. Like there's no like bridge command or anything. Because I guess that would take more effort probably. I can't remember if in yeah, there's no bridge command in. I think you could. Can you open bridges with a lockpick in FE3? I don't remember. I'm not sure. Alright, you're dead. Bye. Now it's time to be really bored. Oh man. Might require, yeah, it does require a bridge key, but I'm not sure if, are there any bridges after chapter 3 in that game? I assume you could, if there is, like, if you didn't open the bridge in chapter 3, you could open it with Julian if you could do that, because you can recruit him in that chapter. But I don't know. If I will exist? No. They're just kind of standing up next to each other. I don't think they're not gonna, like, have enough love points by the end, actually, I think. Oh boy. So yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier with the really long Pegasus Knight battle. Oh man. They're just there because there's no reason to move them. They're not gonna do anything else. How many times? I think we did warp them like 2 more times after this, or something. Yeah. Deposit speed ring and barrier ring, and then withdraw this field ring and the bargain ring. And repair this. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Notice how his silver sword there had one use left? Because we, like, I guess it's like mapped out exactly how many uses he'll need or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of funny how things left on exactly one. You'll notice that in this run, we consistently never let anything break. We always put everything to one use, then we repair it. Because the warp staff will always go to one, then we'll repair it. Because I guess like the extra 3 or so uses we get from repairing it after it breaks are not worth it, I think. So yeah, it's faster to just repair it at one use like that, which is kind of funny. But that's not something you're gonna care a whole lot about. It doesn't really matter that much, but it's kind of right around that anyway, so whatever. And the jealousy formation is kind of funny, I guess. The ones that build love points between Claude and what's her face, Ideen, so that Lana can have Claude as her father and use the rescue staff at base level. Claude Lana is actually incredibly good. I guess, like, even if you didn't have Claude as her father, she can use, like, warp and return at base, which is pretty strong still, but rescue is cool too. I guess, I don't know, does rescue Lana, that's probably not very good unless you're doing the rescue list. I don't know what the hell you would use that for casually. But she'll get A rank staves on promotion anyway, if her father's not Claude. This song is so annoying. This freaking song is like a 20-second loop and it's obnoxious. Why? Why did they do this? It's like the cathedral theme in Shin Megami Tensei 1. It's like, sounds really cool, but then it's like... Wait, actually... Oh. Hello? Is this theme? Oh wait, whoops. I forgot that was the end of the turn for a second. Okay, there we go. If you don't do Rescue Lana, I feel like the staff isn't available in Gen 2. You can get Rescue from Azel and Talchu being paired, but you'd have to sell it to someone else to pass it on. Actually, does it get passed on if they have the ability to use that weapon but don't have the rank for it? I'm not sure how that works, actually. I don't think they get it if they don't have the rank for it, so you'd have to, like... I guess you can only get it in Chapter 6 if you have Claude Lana. Yeah, I was talking about this song. Wait, I guess I could just, like, keep the... Wait, no, that's the wrong song. What? Not the Cathedral of Shadows. There we go. This song is like a really short loop, and it's kind of annoying, but it's actually a better song than this, at least. Well, I guess if you need to go get some coffee or something, that's a good time to do it, because there's nothing happening right now. This is literally like 15 minutes, I think, total, of just this. It's very great. I love it. Man, Shin Megami Tensei 1's a really cool game, though. I would recommend that if you like JRPGs, I guess. The music's really good, too. Random tangent, I guess, when that was really only very tangentially related to what I'm doing right now, but whatever. Oh no, she is dead. I'm totally shocked by this occurrence. I did not see this coming. Whatever. God, I hate how we still have to watch an ally phase now. It takes so long. SMT, yeah, SMT's really good. Though, I still like the Persona games, but I don't like the, I definitely like Persona 1 and 2 more. But the other ones are good too. I don't really like the story of Persona 5 though. Very much. I was thinking of running a Shin Megami Tensei games at some point. Maybe I will eventually. I don't know. Cause I like those games too. And I have a Super Famicom, so I could run Shin Megami Tensei 1 if I wanted. And also I could do Nocturne on the PS2. Oh, I forgot we still have to... Okay. Alright. Alright, now we get to wait some more. Very cool. Actually, we wait 2 turns now, because we're gonna just skip the next turn, because there's nothing to do. Yeah, I guess the only canonical pairing in this game is Levin Aranus, because I guess very obvious favoritism from Kaga, clearly. Because again, if you didn't know, that Kaga did actually write every game that he has directed, and also Fire Emblem 1, which he didn't direct. So that is definitely his doing, and not anyone else, because I think he actually wrote all of it himself too. I'm not sure. He might have got help from someone, but I don't really know. I'm sure there was maybe someone to like edit it or something, but it was mostly him. So Kaga is very obviously influenced by Gundam and Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I think he actually said he was at some point too, because there's some very obvious references to Gundam if you're paying attention. Like you notice Medeus's portrait looks like a certain character from Zeta Gundam, and Camus is basically Char from Gundam too. So. Not very subtle there. Oh my gosh, we're actually... Wait, what? Gundam's really popular. It wasn't very popular until the recap movies, though, because the original series wasn't incredibly popular. When it was like so unpopular that they cut it short, like 7 episodes. Because usually shows were like 50 episodes at that point, but they made it only like 43, so it ended earlier than they anticipated. We still have a lot of like annoying crap to wait through here because it like takes a while. Finally, we're done with this part. Holy crap, it takes so long. So we ended. Yeah, it was 14 minutes ago that we seized Thove, or actually like 13 and a half or something. So that was like, actually it wasn't 15, it was like 13 minutes of that. But I guess there was some movements in there, but that was mostly just waiting, of course, for the enemy phases to end. That's probably... There's like some cutscenes in Final Fantasy X that are longer than that, I think. That you have to wait through if you speedrun that game. Whereas I forgot we're still not done. We still have another scene to watch here before it's player phase again. We gotta get the Yas squad. Whoops. The Yas Queen squad, I guess. So very conveniently, Aranus has enough HP and resistance to survive 2 hits from the mages over here, so we can just like not worry about her getting hit by them because it's the only enemy she's gonna fight. Oh my gosh, this part is so boring. Yeah, this is the strategy we're gonna use here for this part is pretty similar to what you would do in an LTC and a ranked run for this too. Just kind of run past the enemies because you don't need to kill them. Well, at least Sigurd would run past them though, not everyone maybe. Because maybe you would keep these guys behind to get experience or something, but Sigurd can just run over and seize whenever he wants to. Also, these guys are kind of hard to hit because they're on mountains, which is kind of a cheap move, but whatever. I forgot these guys all to move to. Oh my goodness, this takes so long. It's right here, okay. It is definitely faster to just run past all these guys rather than fight all of them, of course. That would take much longer, but it's still really annoying having to watch all of these animations. All these enemies move every turn. It's like, how many enemies moving like every turn? Like, about 20 here, I think? And then it's gonna be like 30 next turn, I think? Or, do they start? They don't start moving towards Sigurd yet. Or the all-female whatever squad. Don't start moving towards them until next turn, I think? we're not going to use these villagers for anything. These villagers are actually very generous. They're a mechanic in this game that whenever you rescue them, it just gives you a full experience. A full level of experience is what it gives you. So it's not really a mechanic used in any other game. I don't really dislike it, but it's like kind of weird, I guess, that you just save them, then they disappear and you give you experience, but whatever, it's not like the game was completely realistic. You just like eat them and they give you experience, I guess. That's the realistic explanation. Yeah, these guys aren't going to attack him too because they can't do any damage. This game does have a lot of... I guess, considering that Gaiden was remade, I guess this game is probably the game that has the least amount of mechanics that returned in later games, probably. Like, nothing in the... There's, like, very few things in this game that are reused in later Fire Emblem games. Or almost none, actually. I can't think of any games that are things introduced in this game that were brought back later. I guess, like, the Brave Sword is introduced in this game. If that counts as a mechanic, I don't know. Otherwise, I can't really think of anything. Because, like, I think literally every Fire Emblem game after this has the Brave Sword except for Echoes, which has a Brave Sword, but it does something different, so I don't know if that counts. Oh, enemies moving. Or we just walk around them. Just gonna throw some money on her head. Good job, Klon. Imagine destroying castles with no one just spending it. Yeah, I don't know why they want to do that so badly. They could just like come back here, I guess. Woo! Oh boy. Echo Sword, Brave Sword is just the Echoes? Yeah. Or Brave Sword and Echoes is the killing it. Yeah. It's the same thing as Gaiden, actually. I'm surprised they didn't just, like, call it the Killing Edge, because, like, the common... I don't know. Because it does the same thing as it. Whatever. They changed what the Brave Sword does from Fire Emblem 2 to 4. Literally just, okay, it's really just the Fire Emblem 1 Killing Edge is what the Brave Sword is. I guess the Fire Emblem 1 Brave Sword doesn't, or Killing Edge doesn't give as much crit though as most games. It gives 20 instead of 30. Okay, Sigurd. Repair the warp on her one last time. To make it look like a Brave Sword? I don't remember that, but probably. I don't remember what it looks like exactly. To sell the Night Ring here. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. We get the rescue staff. That's it for this turn. So Aiden is one of the two characters we're going to promote in this run, the other being Seliph later with basically just for the extra movement, which does actually matter at a few points, surprisingly, despite us using the rescue glitch. Should be able to wait for this pretty long enemy phase though. Also, we put them on the villages there so that they wouldn't burn the village and waste time. I like how these guys blocking the way don't move though. Okay, so the elite ring. Now she could use the rescue staff after she promotes here, which she just got. For a second there, I thought I'd mess something up and I was scared, but it's fine. Buy elite ring. Soul shield ring. Buy night ring. Deposit the elite ring. And withdraw the speed ring. Okay. Now we just go. Now we gotta get the... I don't know if we need to get this for later, but I think we do actually have to get the tier thing from him here to get it later. I think you don't get it in chapter 10 if you don't get it here. I'm not sure though. But anyway, if you're not sure what the hell's going on, this is the rescue glitch. Essentially, the game thinks you're still on the castle even though you're not, so you can essentially just use the depart command every time you move to move again. And if you do any other action, your turn will end normally, like you can still wait or like attack or something, like we just did. We just attacked, but we couldn't like keep moving after. We could only cancel after that. We can't like continuously move forever after attacking. That's not how it works. And also because the game still thinks we're on the castle, we also get healing from the castle every turn, which is kind of actually helpful for Seliph later. So we're just gonna double crit this guy. It also lets you attack the boss from the sides like this. Lets you be sieged from places you're not supposed to be able to. It's kind of weird. Otosan. Oh boy, time for everyone's favorite part of this game. We're just cannibalians? Cannibals? Oh yeah, that is... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forgot to say something about that earlier. Oh no, what will happen here? Oh my gosh. I wonder if anyone ever... It always surprises me how much people think that you can have them survive here. It's also pretty cool, because I think it's like... It's cool to have it like something that like... You can't do anything about, but it's not because the game is just forcing you to not do anything about it. You just can't get over here in time unless you like... RNG manipulate the game for like 3 hours or something to get them to survive. Which I think is cool, because it's not like, oh, you arbitrarily can't do this thing, now they're dead. I think that I prefer that better than the just forcing you to not do it. Like crit. Yeah, they only move one space for some reason when they can move two in the desert. I don't know why. They're kind of dumb, I guess. They could keep formation if they move 2 spaces, but they just don't. For whatever reason. I also like how, random thought, but I like how in Bareback Saga they actually gave names to each movement type, rather than you just like trying to figure out how the random differences between each movement on each class that the game doesn't really tell you about. Very nice of the game to do that. Also, Tearing Saga does that, I guess, but it doesn't give a name for each of them. Because like there's like light infantry, there's infantry, like knight, light knight or whatever, and so on. It's cool how they... I kind of wish Fire Emblem would tell you it, because like I feel like there's not really a reason for them to not tell you movement costs in most games. It's just kind of annoying sometimes, especially in Radiant Dawn, where you just kind of have to like guess how far enemies can move through like some terrain, like in the swamp chapters. Like, well, I don't know how far they can move, so hopefully they can't move here. Well, on hard mode, I mean, when you can't like put on the enemy ranges. This guy just kills him with the Brave Lance. What is he like? He like flaps in place there. It looks weird. They always do that when they don't canto anywhere. It's strange. Okay, finally. We get a heal up, so we took like a little bit of damage. Or we leveled up, actually, never mind. Just kill this poor defenseless healer right here. And he sees. It's part of the game people seem to not like a lot, I think, because, like, it seems really easy, I guess. And, like, the desert part is weird. I don't know. There's, like, just not very many enemies over here. It's kind of a strangely designed area, I guess, where they were, like, being experimental or something. But the game just kind of wants you to use the tear thing there to not get... So that Seeker doesn't get slept by the sleep guys. Because he should never be able to be slept by it if he has the tear thing equipped. Okay, finally. Alright, then we can just skip that entirely. Now we're in chapter 6. It's like 11.5 minutes that took or something. So yeah, you can seize there and it just skips the entire ending scene, because I guess what triggers that is the talk with Ida, and not the seizing, because you're not supposed to seize there in the game. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to do that unless you use that glitch, of course. What? I'm resetting, okay. There we go. No? Rebogoon. Oh, we need to rescue him. Oops. We want to deposit the Slim Sword and get the weight ring. Oh no, I've been defeated. Okay. We had to deposit the bear bargain ring here. It gets 2 levels on this turn, I think. It's like a bunch of levels here because he has the Elite Ring, of course. Why the screen isn't? Yeah, because I got a new Super Famicom, so that's not an issue anymore. I really like this song. So I guess I like every army theme though. So hi, Bojo Cool. Wait, we have to like cursor back there first because we have to attack this guy with Lester to change the RNG. We have to watch Self heal first. Doing fine? Cool. Just having a normal 2 AM or whatever time it is for you. Yeah, that guy doesn't disappear because he's not part of that castle. Could be worse, yeah. Probably. Whatever going for you. Probably. There's many things that could be worse for a lot of people. And many times. Me included. I don't know why the game has to pause here for a second when you go over here. It's kind of weird to me. Okay, we're just gonna ignore these guys completely. These guys are so insane. They like fight to the death because of Larce or Radney, I guess, in this case, because Larce doesn't exist in this timeline. I have to watch watch Fee fly all the way in here. I guess this doesn't take that long, but it's really annoying to watch the entire way. Just kill this guy so he doesn't destroy the village and stuff. So for some reason, this bug, this glitch, seems to end after you seize that castle, and it doesn't do that at any other castle. It's kind of weird how it... You think that maybe they, like, realized it and, like, tried to fix it for that chapter, but then they didn't for the rest of them? That castle didn't fix it for the rest for some reason? I have no idea, but that castle specifically makes the glitch not work anymore. For whatever reason, I don't know. This part we're just kind of like waiting until the game lets us use the glitch again, basically. So we have to spend a turn rescuing Sela from on top of the castle again, then we have to warp him. We don't have to warp him, but that makes it faster than walking all the way over there, even though we don't have to take multiple turns to do that. But we have to do it anyway, so we're in line with the EXP for the run because of that. This is the only game where there's like a staff inside or outside option. So I guess the only time you can use outside is like rescue or physic or fortify, I guess. God, I hate having to watch these guys. I always am not sure if that's the default option there, because I don't want to mess it up. I don't just want to mash A and accidentally warp him to the wrong place. You can use staff outside except for the revive one? Any staff outside? Okay, well, how would that work? They don't have range. Alright, time for the last difficult chapter in the run. We're almost there. Whew. After we get past chapter 7, the kind of just like sprint to the end. The rest does not have very much difficult to do. Chapter 7 like hurts my brain kind of. It's funny how long this takes despite like the fact that we have all the tools here that we don't in chapter 2. I guess it's because Selph's a really low level, that's probably part of it. We take 5 turns to seize the first castle, even though we have infinite movement. Because there's just enemies in the way that we have to deal with. You can't just run all the way to the castle turn 1. Or turn 2, I guess, because you can't. He wouldn't be able to get there turn 1 because he has to be rescued first. He has to use his action to defend the castle, then be rescued. Okay, deposit. Skill ring. And return ring. Silver blade. And speed ring. And then repair the sword. So here we get the Balmung, which we only use for like one enemy. I don't even know if we need it, but I guess we do. Apparently. Alright, turn 3 done. Turn 1 done at least. Oh, I guess you were asking if you can use it outside of the castle. What I meant is like like whenever you select a staff inside the castle, you have either the outside or the inside option. And I believe if you choose outside, the only things you can use there are Physic, Fortify, and Rescue. Because I don't know what else you would make sense, like, because nothing else has range. It's a mechanic that's only in this game because it's the only game with the castle system, or the castle in the system of this game, whatever. I like how the rescue pentagram there is blue instead of yellow like the other ones are. Kind of a nice detail there. I get HP, strength, speed, luck, magic defense. So she has to go into this village. Kill this guy with the Brave Lance. So yeah, I don't really know what the point of putting Radney here is. I don't really understand it, but I'm not gonna try to attempt doing it without her, so whatever. I don't really understand what she's doing here. But whatever. I should... You know how the Else the Romance option works? But in this game? What do you mean? Keep a nice away from your Javier all the time. Well, because there's like passive love points people always gain with each other if they're both outside the castle at any point, and it's not later than turn 50. That was probably what happened. Because some characters have higher passive love growth with certain characters than others, like Finn and Palchu and stuff, I think. Yeah, if they're not outside, then it can't happen though. Just have to be outside. I guess we have to kill that guy because he would attack Patty, I think. So we get this +1 skill conversation for some reason. I guess we need it, apparently. And Jan, over here. Use the Steel Lance because we want to burn more RNs here. And using the Brave Lance. Then Leaf goes over here. Most important stat. It might actually matter for like the crits we get later or something, I assume. One skill does help, whatever, even if it's only one. That's having +2 hit and 1 crit is nice. Doesn't really cost anything. I guess we had to move there anyway, so might as well probably. Wait for this. The first 5 turns here are the most difficult, then after that it gets easier at least. There's like so much stuff I have to do these turns. Maybe use the Silver Blade here because I don't think he'd be able to kill him with the Silver Sword. Probably. Brave Lance. I know that Fane doesn't have the right. Yes, he does. What? I just used it. I guess you didn't. You probably said that before I did that. We used the Brave Lance a lot, actually. We just didn't promote him because there wasn't much reason to. That would just be. I don't think he's not. I don't think he even hit level 20, so we couldn't do that even if we wanted to. I guess the Brave Lance does look different in this game compared to FE5. It's like white in this game, but it's like yellow in FE5 for some reason. They changed how it looks, but whatever. Doesn't really make much of a difference. This Brave Lance looks different in every game, though. Fire Emblem is kind of consistent with how it makes items and weapons look, though, across games, to some extent. Cool. Finn kill this guy. Alright, there we go. Whew! Now we're done with the hardest part, at least, and the rest of this is pretty easy in comparison. Just have to, like, run down here and boss freaking Ishtor and kill him in one hit. It's kind of surprising me that Sylph can kill him in one hit at this point, but I guess he doesn't have very much defense. He just has a lot of HP. Didn't even get to... This is so funny, we just walk up and he's dead. It's really silly. Toron. Okay, Finn killed this dude. Yeah, from here. I wasn't sure for a second if I was from the right spot. Right, there we go. Dancer music, oh boy. Got to hear it for like 2 seconds. So, we can't see he's on the same turn, unfortunately. We're like dead. Yeah, got him. Wrecked. I hate how he has a 2% adept chance with bolting. It's kind of dumb. Though, I don't know if it I know it crashes the game if you have a negative chance of adept, but I don't know if it crashes it if it's 0. They could have made it 0, but maybe they couldn't or it would have crashed the game. I don't know. I have no idea, actually. These guys move away from the throne because they're very nice. They're like, oh, do you want to seize Seliph? Okay. Very nice of them. That's just a common thing enemies do in this game, is they move off the throne after you kill the boss for some reason. Wait, okay, that's gonna heal him. Oops. We are close enough that we can just do this. Just kill this ballista because we hate that ballista, I guess. That's the real reason we did that. Really important. Now we get to hear the attack theme. Ooh. Because, I don't know. They just wanted to, I guess. Man, this game is so long for a freaking SRPG. I guess most SRPGs that aren't Fire Emblem are kind of longer than Fire Emblem games, though. So maybe it's more of a normal SRPG length. Because I know Majin Tensei is like 59 maps long. Majin Tensei 2 is like about as long, I think, but those games both suck though, so maybe that's not the best comparison. I know that like Final Fantasy Tactics is pretty long too. And like, I don't know about Shining Force actually. I'm not sure. I don't know much about Shining Force. I assume the older Shining Force games aren't very long though, because those games are kind of old. Well, probably longer than like an action game, but not as long as like a... Why do they go over there? It's so weird. I guess they're staying in formation. I just noticed that they did that. I never pay attention to that. Oh no, I didn't skip the text fast enough. And then Ares decides to defect and he just joins your party by himself when no one said anything to him because he's cool, I guess. Oh no. I'm gonna equip the silver sword after we go into the corner here. Alright. That's the end of that turn. So we went over there and equipped the Iron Lance with Ares because we don't want him to kill this guy. That's literally it. We don't want him to waste time fighting all these guys or potentially die. So we actually need him to survive to recruit Layla too. That's kind of important. What the hell is that? that's like a Yu-Gi-Oh emo, okay. Didn't really show up properly on my chat. Okay, and it looks better if I make it wider. Alright. They really made a 9-part emote. Okay. Amazing shitpost emote. It'd be so easy to, like, ruin that for people that are trying to do that. 4-part emotes make more sense, but, like, 9? I don't know. Dude, that's a bit much, I feel like. Finally, he's gonna heal now, I think. Healing. Okay, we just depart here. And then attack him. And goodbye. Bramseru. What is that name even from? This is a weird-ass name. Bramsel? Hopefully that's not offensive. That might be someone's name. Like, in, like, some culture, I don't know. We got Darna, cool. And Ares up here. And here. And then she goes out, does this. The epic 2-space rescue. Amazing. Alright. More? Oh, nice. How many of these does he have? I know who that streamer is, though. Because he does, like... I think he does, like... He does FF7 speedruns sometimes. It's like a 24... There's, like, a really long one. It's, like, 100%, I think. Just 2? Oh, okay. A whole 2. Is this what you do when you're like a really big streamer? Like, wow, I have all these emote slots. Better like make big shit posts out of it, I guess. What else am I gonna do? You know, I can't help but shit post with my emotes. Like, yeah. Oh, okay. so you agree? Cool. That's probably the reason, actually, but whatever. It's funny. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I think it's about giving viewers something to do on the board. Oh, I guess that makes sense too. I think the Mjolnir has like 1,000,000 hits, so you're like never dodging it. It has like 180 hit or something. Can't keep everyone entertained, so I think this keeps one person streaming. Yeah, I guess. That's one way to look at it. Oh, I've been defeated, but I can't die here. Okay, bye. Oh no. I like how this mage... Could this mage not reach Finn? I feel like he should have been able to, but he just doesn't attack him for some reason. Very nice of him to not do that. Or to do that, whatever. Okay, now we just go in here. we are done. Done with the last difficult chapter. Woo! Finish can't manage for the maid was just being generous? Oh, maybe. It's like, you know, you've killed like a bunch of dudes, but like, I'm just gonna let you live, because I'm nice like that. Like how we just recruited Layla and she just like is here immediately on the first turn here. One of the few times that's matters in this game, because like when you recruit units in FE4, usually like you can't like think of the idea of them like being with you immediately in the next chapter or like soon, because like they'll have to like walk somewhere probably. Okay, we just need to rescue him. She level up? I think she does level up from this, of course. She gets a lot of experience from saves. Everyone does, I think, that uses staves. Staves kind of give you an assload of experience in this game. It's very nice. Maybe too good, actually. I don't know. They, like, nerfed the hell out of staff experience in the GBA games, though. They give, like, nothing in those games. Dead. Cool. Yusha no Yumi. Alright, I need to pee, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I got back in to explain what's going on with these dudes. You're like, why are these mages attacking him from one range? So I remember when ghostwheel did this one, he didn't know why actually, which is fine, but it kind of surprised me he didn't know about the fact that these guys tried to triangle attack you. They always go into one range to try to triangle attack you, even if like the other ones are already dead and they can't triangle attack anymore. It's very, very interesting how that works. Also, dodging that wind is probably not happening. They also give us a lot of experience, thankfully, so we can promote next chapter. It's probably like, I don't know if this chapter or the next chapter is like the most simple one of this one, because they're both really easy. This one's probably a bit more complicated than the next one, because the next one is like so brain dead, we barely do anything at all. Don't even have to fight a boss on the last castle, we just run over and seize, because there's no one defending it. So I want to warp her here to change the RNG. Alright. Now die. Again. He hits us with the form. That's a lot of damage. Seliph is more mortal than Sigurd, but thankfully we have the power of RNG on our side, so it doesn't really matter. And now we just wait. Yeah, I like how these guys are still running over here, even though, like, we're at the castle right now. And we will make them all disappear next turn. And there's no way for them to stop us now. Oh no. Thunder. I mean, bolting. Whatever. Yeah, those guys have... So, all of Siege Tomes are infinite in this game, so... Unfortunately, you can't really avoid that. You can't, like... I feel like the idea that just tank all the bolting Lamau is the strategy a lot of people use is maybe not good. Maybe it means that it's not good design to have the bolting there sometimes. I don't know. That seems to be the case. That's what most people that's how most people seem to deal with Siege Tomes from what I know. Maybe that's why they stopped having Siege Tomes in the newer games. Actually, never mind. There are Siege Tomes in well, not tomes, but there is siege magic in 3 houses, but there's not any in Fates. Which is like, I don't know. I guess the 3 houses does let you like distant counter bolting, which is really funny. It's like the most hilarious way to kill Hubert, I think, is with that. Like, ha! Bolting, and then you just distant counter him from like 10 spaces away with a sword or something. This takes so long for these guys to all move. Also, by the way, in this game there's actually 3 different tiers of dragons. There's the one you see the most there is like the tier 1, and the second one is the leaders there, and then the last one is the Dragon Master, which I guess Arion is one, and then Altena promotes one. Just kind of have to take the bolting, which sucks, I guess. I mean, that's not... In general, you have to take hits in Fire Emblem. I don't know if that's necessarily bad. That could be bad if you don't have the right setup, I guess. Okay, we need to not mess up this part this time, because I did that last time. That was a mistake. So I accidentally returned to castle in front of that, above that castle, which like made Seliph disappear really weirdly. Okay, there we go. Bolting in the right center can checkmate a run. I don't know if it's like that powerful, but maybe? I can't really think of it being that big of a deal usually. I guess like an example is the Fenrir in chapter 1 of this game is like really difficult to deal with if you don't silence him, because it's obviously made for you to silence him. But they still put in a line for if you killed him without silencing him, which is really weird. But that's just, I don't know, that's what they did. Yeah, that also means to get that line you have to do that part without Sigurd. If you don't have, because like to get that line you have to not pass the line of the trees with Sigurd until after the boss is dead over there, which is like really, really difficult probably. Sigurd's your best unit by far. And you don't really have many other strong characters at that point. That part takes a long time there. Okay. Quan? Maybe, but like, Quan doesn't have Pursuit, which makes it kind of suck, but I guess he could survive, but he like gets hit by, he takes so much damage from the freaking Fenrir still. Actually, he might be close to getting a one-shot from that, because it does a lot of damage. Layla. I like how Layla's in a different spot in the castle than Sylvia for some reason. That kind of annoys me that they did that. They're the same. They're both dancers. Why didn't you put them in the same spot in the castle? Feed him a ton of XP bait, the archers and prey. I guess you could like slowly kill all of them. That would eventually. I guess Jamka's good at killing those guys, but like you'd have to be out of range of the boss, obviously. Alright, got one of the 3 castles of this chapter. I like how they have these mercenaries over here to prevent you from like flying over here as easily. There's like the only female mercenary in the game too, there. Or enemy female mercenary. There's one playable female mercenary, which is Bradley, which you will never see if you don't get a substitute for Ira, for Larsley, whatever, however you want to phrase it. Alright, we have to heal because we got HP. Wow. Cool. Whoops, oh, it's down here. Go down up here. I got these guys spawn over here, but like they're not. Oh no, not those guys. What are they? They're like going in a weird formation. They're like not going their full move clearly. I like how in FE4 binary they gave that Mage Knight a Forsetti, I think. So wait, do you just not get Forsetti? Or I guess you get it from him in the Generation 2, then that makes sense, I guess. FE4 binary, it's a hack that is changes, like a whatever changing of the game. Just like a whatever the hack creators felt like changing the game or whatever. It's kind of the same thing as Project Ember, but for FE4 and a lot older. And also Japanese. But I do think there is someone made a translation for it. Or I guess the story's all the same though, I think. There might be like some extra stuff added in. And this takes a while. I like how we have to sit here for like 30 seconds watching them all come out. Why did they do this? You have to watch every individual guy come out of the castle. We can't just spawn them all at once. That would be too lame. And they like act really weird here because they're like, where do we go? Because like the only blue unit on the map is Seliph, so I guess they're all moving towards him or something. I don't know. They just like make a big blob here because of that. It's a lot of dudes there. I always think this song sounds kind of scary. I don't know. Other people don't seem to recognize that it for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Woo! Easy. Alright, there we go. It's always funny to me because you just go up and seize and it's over. Like, oh, let's spawn a bunch of dudes. What will you do about it? Alright, I'll just seize. Don't even have to fight anyone. I think, is that the only castle? That's the only end castle of a chapter that doesn't have a boss on it, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if there's any other castles in the game that you have to seize that don't have a boss on them. There might be the only one, actually. I think. Heraruku. Okay. Fee. Alright, sell the Berserk Sword. Deposit Night Ring. Silver Blade. Get Skill Ring. And get the Berserk Sword. We just dance for him here. Let's just keep going. Oh. These guys, again, conveniently move away from the castle so we can just seize next turn. Very nice of them. It's like, oh, now we must attack or something, I don't know. I like how they can't reach him this turn. It's kind of surprising because he's not very far away. They just can't reach. This is the only time you will ever see these guys go this direction, I guess. I don't know how else you would see that happen. Unless you use this glitch. Favorite portrait swap boss? I don't know. Zane, part 12 or something. Are they called Zane? I wonder if they're called Zane. Actually, no, that's not the Zane from... Zane's called Cheney in Japanese, so that's different, I guess. They give them a different name in English? I don't know. I guess Zane is... I guess Cheney's not in this game, though. So that's different. Just like no enemies on the map now because we like destroyed all of them, I guess. I guess we seized that castle first, but those guys aren't moving every turn and being annoying. That's probably the reason we bothered to like run all the way over here first. Makes sense. And Hilda has so much HP that we can't one-shot her with the crit because she's a cheater, I guess. Even with capped strength, I guess. Maybe like something, obviously something with more might and a crit could kill her, probably. Borganon. And then she warps away, okay. Like how nobody disappears when you do that. Oh no, a bunch of dudes. Oh no, what will we do about this? I'm so scared. Wait, did they destroy the... I think that guy destroys the castle this turn, doesn't he? Yeah, it does, okay. Bye, castle. It looks so weird how the castle destroyed, like, sprite looks really strange. Like, they didn't, like, put very much effort into it or something. Because, like, oh, no one's gonna have the castle destroyed, who cares? Or something. Okay, so we just warp him here. Well, not here, but warp him wherever. It doesn't matter actually where we warp him because it's not being used for anything. It's just to change the RNG. And then we just kind of kill him. Barely make it here. What then we... Alright, this. Woo! We got Miletos, the neutral country that we are warring in for some reason. Amazing. Spreading peace with Seliph by killing everything. Only the Dark Mages move this turn, I think. Well, no one else moves for some reason whenever we use this glitch. None of the other enemies want to, like, move to attack Sigurd. It's weird. I don't really get why that happens. Now we get the Tearfing. Then we store the Elite Ring. And then Polemark heals us because he's a nice guy, I guess. Thank you, Polemark. Very cool. Like how we're just here on the first turn after we seize, because we're just that great. Now we go here. Kill this dude. Because he's gonna heal. He heals Arvis if we don't kill him, of course, so he needs to die. Pretty important. These meteor guys don't attack because they can't do any damage to self, because he's holding the gear thing, so... I like how that guy moved back. That looks so weird. Now we get to see the big fire laser, oh boy. My favorite attack. This boss sucks so much, he's such a pain in the ass to kill. My goodness. Probably the most difficult boss to kill, like, ever in any Fire Emblem game, arguably. One that you're supposed to kill, I guess. Because, like, you can't crit him, you can't use any skills or anything. He's like a million freaking stats. He's just a giant pain in the ass. And also, he kicks your ass every time he hits you with the ball flame. He just sucks. So we go 5 east, 1 north. 1, 2, 3. So we actually want the reason we equipped the silver sword there is so that we cause the meteor mage here to attack Seliph and change the RNG a little. It's very weird, but it works, I guess. Okay. Don't accidentally attack with the silver sword. That would be very bad. So I did that one time. Don't even get a level from him. Whatever. Woo, boy! Only one more chapter. Final chapter. Alright. Oh gosh. Saigo no Keifu. The last holy war. The final, whatever. That sounds kind of dumb in English, but I don't know what else you would call it. You could say the final crusade. That might sound better, actually. Like, Genealogy of the Crusade. Does that sound better than Genealogy of the Holy War? I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess Crusade has, like, a connotation with Christianity, so maybe that doesn't work. Alright. Okay, repair Silver Sword. Deposit Speed Ring. Let's draw a Barrier Ring. The last rescue here. Got the first one, just 3 more. Oh. Getting real close. This always makes me nervous because like it's really easy to make a mistake here and mess something up if I'm not careful. We're so close to the end too. Ugh. Okay, now we just run up there. Dozuru shiro seachishita. There we go. Let's go Frieges. Alright. Okay, Oifi. Go here. First two castles here take pretty fast, actually. I'll have to... Gives me some wild Chrono Trigger vibes. Well, wait, why? I don't know very much about Chrono Trigger, but I've played it a bit. I don't really see how, but you've played more of the game probably than me, so I don't know. What? Music just like stops suddenly, okay. So we want to go here, part, and then warp Fee. There we go. Warp her to Frege. One, two, three, four, five. I don't know why, but we don't send Sigurd out, or Seliph out turn 1 there after we seize, because I guess the enemies would all move towards him, like the Pegasus Knights would, and be really annoying. So that would be pretty bad if that happened. Almost there. Yeah, the reason we put Oifi there is because it triggers these Pegasus Knights to move down towards him instead of towards Seliph, which is kind of funny. You can just do that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. That's where she needs to go. Need to make sure to not... There we go. So it goes here. Put this part. There we go. 2 more turns. Oh, he said this map theme. I didn't read that, sorry. But actually, I don't know a Chrono Trigger theme enough. I guess it kind of doesn't sound like a theme from this game, maybe. To me. It sounds kind of out of character for this game a little bit, maybe because it's the final chapter, kind of. Whoops, that's not Whoa. Okay. Alright, Berserk Sword to trigger this guy to attack Julius. Now all we need to do is just land the final blow after Zen hits it with Hell. It's so funny that you can do this. I wonder if the developers like knew you could do this or not. I wonder if they probably. But also there's a weird thing with the Sleep Sword and the Berserk Sword where like they always will they have 100% activation if your resistance is 31 or higher. So you can like use that on some of the enemies here, I think, because the resistance is really high. It's a little weird. Also, I just realized we had to move back there because if we didn't, then those enemies would be in the way of us being able to attack Julius, which of course would make it unable to finish the run. He has Wrath, so this guy's Omega dead. What is that, like 110 attacks? A lot of, just some damage there. Alright, die. You can't actually kill him with the Berserk Sword here if you want style points. So just like, I got you with the Berserk Sword. But the Berserk Sword is a bit slower because it has the Berserk animation play after you hit him, so... I don't know if... Can you Berserk? I guess you can Berserk Julius, apparently. I don't know if it would work, though. It might just go away immediately if he was still alive. Goo. What a thought-provoking line there. Amazing, Julius. Or Julius. Not Julius, whatever. But people call him Julius anyway. But his name is pronounced Julius in Japanese, so I don't know. I think Julius is an actual name in some culture. That's what it's supposed to be based on. I like how this game, like, kind of base you into thinking there's gonna be, like, another fight or something. I guess maybe they didn't intend to do that, but that's what a lot of people think. It's like, oh, there's gonna be another boss or something. But no, it's just, that's the end. Everything is dead now. You don't have to fight anything else. You can wait before you seize, though. Oh no, we're dead. I always think that's funny. Okay, just don't mess this up. Okay, got it. Woo! Okay. I was gonna be sad if the music didn't play, the ending didn't play. Alright, we did it. We got under 3358 even. Cool. Oh, I am exhausted right now, my goodness. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Dark Dragon, yeah, it's just gone. Like how we saved 1 second there at the end. I was like, oh, we're not gonna beat my time probably, but whatever, because I just wanted to have a time to beat my old one. But whatever, we still beat my time anyway, because I'm just that good, I guess. Probably. And before I do this run again next year or something stupid. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do this run again though. This is probably as ideal as it could have been. I don't know how it could be any better because the game's not ugly this time and it's not all glitchy and stuff. And I got the best time I've ever got. So, and it's even under 3 hours and 58 minutes. That's pretty good. I didn't even think this was possible. It's kind of crazy. Woo. Oh, gosh. I was getting tired there at the end. Thank God it's over. Oof, boy. It was, quite a lot of effort this run as well. Well, I guess, like, kind of don't like how the game looks kind of weird color, but I don't know how to fix that. I guess it's good enough. It could look worse, definitely. It looks different than it does on my screen. But I can't, like... Well, let me try messing with it right now. To see how it changes it. I guess that's a little better. Doesn't really fix the color problem. Or if I make it not as bright. Oh, I guess that's like... I don't know if that's better. No, not really. That just like makes it look weirdly bright too. Maybe this? I feel like this looks kind of weird. The color correction up? So I guess I'm gonna wait for the end of the game stuff, because why not? Because we made it all the way here, sure. I think my sum of best is like... Wait, what is my... 357.54? Wait, what? Oh. This would have been like... almost under 357, I guess, if I would have got the best I could have possibly done. But whatever. My goodness. Well, we'll just wait for this. I'll be right back. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, how long does this take? I think it's like 20 minutes for this ending or something. But I don't know. What else is there to talk about? I guess like whatever. But it's like, I don't know, there's not much else to say about this run. It's just like, I don't know what else you could do with this game. I don't think it'd be very fun to do other speedruns of this game. The speedrun already isn't very fun. Like, gotta be honest, I don't really enjoy this run that much. But I wanted to do it for some reason, again. I guess I enjoyed it enough to be motivated to do it, to practice it or something. That's something at least, but like, it is kind of boring to me because it's like exactly the same every time, and there's nothing I have to think about really, rather than just, oh, do this exact movement, and that's kind of it. And also like, I don't know, kind of it's the game too. It's like so much waiting and stuff because like so many long enemy phases and everything get obnoxious. But whatever. Can't really do much about that. That's why I think like I don't know, I can't imagine anyone would want to do. If someone else does like a different category, I would be surprised, because this run is already kind of painful like this, even, with just like being about as fast as it possibly could be. As done by a human. But whatever. How do I keep saving time? It's so weird that I like was almost 2 whole minutes faster than my time from last year. I did not think it was possible to be that good at it. But I guess, whatever. I guess I'm just that good, clearly. That's partially a joke, but partially I think that's kind of unironically what happened, but whatever. 泣かないでよ、僕だって申し訳ありません。では、セルシ様どうか。I don't even remember. I don't know what they're talking about here, actually. I mean, I don't know what I wasn't reading all of that. I read just that part. There's only Fee. Fee is the only person from... We didn't recruit Sed, so it's just Fee here. Does she... Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess you, like, miss a lot of talking here if Sed isn't, recruited. I guess this game had to, like, account for a lot of different things that could happen. Because it's, like, kind of ridiculous when you think about it, how many different things that can happen. At the ending here, that change what happens in the epilogue stuff. It's, like, all the different characters and everything. This is, like, a pre-rendered, predetermined scene or whatever. Predetermined sequence of events that happen after you finish the game. Based on things you did in the game. I don't think there's any other Fire Emblem game with this many possible endings that change things, like the actual story and whatever. 'Cause most Fire Emblem games either have one ending, or they have like the only different endings are like Mystery of the Emblem and the Binding Blade, where the only reason they have different endings because like there's like a bad ending and then there's a good ending. But in this game, it actually changes like the outcome of the story depending on things you do. It's the only Fire Emblem game like that, I believe. I guess Three Houses has 4 different endings, but I don't think each route has a different ending. You just like do the route, and then there's the one ending you get for finishing it, I think. And not much else changes other than like, oh boy, people are paired with different people at the end or something. Big difference. Other than that, I don't think there's anything, really. Not that I remember. I think the paired ending thing started from, at least FE10, maybe from FE9, I don't remember. It, like, has both of them together at the... Well, actually, no. Oh, maybe FE10 doesn't do that. I don't remember exactly. But that is a thing they started at some point. For, like, A supports or whatever. 로드반 라도네 토모니 보쿠노 復讐に努め Wait, did I? That's not the right word, is it? This is like, reads like a freaking book almost. Freaking Kaga writing. Like book level writing in my video game. Augustria wa nai dan ya to gambaru no sarete kibishi. Wait, who's from Augustria? I forgot. I guess like Lachesis and her children are. And Beowulf? Wait, is Beowulf from? I'm not sure if he is actually. Ares is from Augustria. Why was Ares in the Yeet Desert actually? I don't remember the lore behind that. He just was there. I mean, I guess not everyone has to be, like, found in the place where they were born or whatever. Of course, then that does make sense. Not everyone is perpetually pinned down to the place they were born. That tends to be how it works, but I guess... actually, in real life, I think most people do stay, like, the place they were born their whole life, or at least a large amount of people do that. What is this weird-ass, like... lake in the middle of Verdane? I wonder if that's like even a lake or if it's like seawater. How does that even, is that even possible to happen in the real world? I don't know. Have like a giant ass like lake in the middle of a landmass like this? I don't know. I guess I don't see why it would be. It just looks weird because like it makes like a big, like it makes it like they punched a big hole in it rather than like in most lakes where they just like don't take up that much of the area, or it's like whatever. I'm not sure if the color correction made that look better. I guess it kind of looks better, but I'm not sure still. Kind of looks better. Nagaraku teikoku no shihai shiteiru. I like how it says just not there. If we just don't talk to him, he's just like disappears from like history for some reason. He's just gone. Self didn't talk to him in that one time, so now he's unimportant. He couldn't figure out how to help us by himself. Era ni resta Jungbini wana shi Ralfini Kishi Senkishi Oifini Sore Modori Granbury Okuku no Bahara Obaba Sensu Mus Koshiga Kokumin. Trying to read that fast enough, but I can't keep up with it quite. I don't know, I guess this probably isn't difficult to read if you like are a fluent Japanese speaker, of course. Also reader, of course, because obviously you can't. Speaking does not mean speaking and reading are not the same thing, but reading helps you be able to speak. So. If anything, you want to work on reading. If you can't work on speaking. That's not the end. We still have the freaking turn counts and stuff left. Seikishi Tanjo. Seide no mori no shoujo. Agastria no kono. Shishi el Tilshan. Sora ni mao. Unme no tobira. Ikari o sugumono. Sabaku o koete. Thracia no ryukishi. Dare ga tame ni. Hikari to Yamito. It's like, oh, I can actually read all of the chapter names. I didn't realize that. Wow. I'm that good, clearly. Amazing. Sigurd 132. So this is what happens if you seize with a... If you kill the final boss with a mounted unit that someone who can Kanto, it does this. It gives everyone 132 losses, so it means your... whatever ranking is bad now because of that. Seeger got 108 kills. I didn't know it was that much. Wait, how much did... Wait, did I already miss Finn? I wasn't paying attention. How much did he have? Jamuka. 8? Oh, that's kind of a lot. Jamuka actually perhaps helps a lot in Chapter 1. We have, like, I don't know, like, over, like, 3,000 losses, definitely. Because of that. Rakashisu. I don't know how it's ordered here. It seems kind of random. Is it like male than female? I guess it seems like it's all the male characters than all the female characters. Like how Totally gets 1 kill. Amazing. Self only got 37, which is surprising. He killed... I guess it was mostly just bosses that he killed. Makes sense, though. That was the majority of the things we were doing towards the end. Purisutan. Finn only had 5 in Gen 2, but that's not his total kills, that's only his Gen... Because Finn is considered 2 different characters about the game, basically. Not 1 character. But wait, actually, for the purposes of his levels, he's not considered 2 characters, I guess. Because if you get him to level 30, then that's all the levels he can get. I guess the game just remembers how many levels he had or whatever, I don't know. Rairia, Janu, Resuta. Did anyone else? Did only Shannon get any kills other than Seliph? Oh, Finn. I think it's literally just Seliph, Shannon, and Finn were the only ones that killed anything in the entire Generation 2. Amazing. See, look at that DEEEE rank. Amazing. We got good combat rank at least. So everything would have been good except for, I guess, survival and experience would have been bad still, but the other ones would have been good if not for the bug reducing giving everyone 132 losses or whatever. Well, let's find someone to raid or something. What the hell? I did not mean to do that. Okay. I opened the wrong page. Fire Emblem. Mystery of the Emblem. Where is that at? There's like nobody online. Okay. Of course. I always say I'm not surprised with this, but like, what else can I add? I don't know. Because there's never anyone online. Fire Emblem. The Sacred Stones. Nope. Okay. Fire Emblem. Path of Radiance. Also, if anyone ever has any suggestions, feel free to let me know or something. Okay. What is this? Play in the mod for more. Wait, who is this? Let's see. Kazane Lin. Oh, this is Spanish. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I did not see that. There is, like, nobody. Okay. We look at every game. Let's see. Nope. Fire Emblem. New Mystery of the Emblem. Nope. Alright. I guess Kuroi Tsubasa Tenchi is streaming. Okay, sure. We'll go over there. They're doing echoes? I didn't know. I should follow them, I guess. I forgot to do that. Alright. Oh my goodness. I am very tired. Anyway, just a second. Whoops. I will see you all later. Thanks again, THK and Raisins for the raids. And everyone have a good rest of your whatever. Alright, I'll see you.